Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm starting a little bit early. I know it's 2 a.m., but I still need to do my preparation, and I thought, let's just start the stream. And yeah, here we are. Hold on, let me just double check if everything's working. I'm actually very curious to see how many people actually notice that if you start earlier, how um, if people would even notice. But anyway, yeah, I'll just give it some time and I'll just go over. I need to just start to see what happened yesterday. Um, I'll be right back. Hold on. Okie dokie, here we are. Oh, uh, am I on live chat? Yes. Okay, this is working. Let me just make sure that all the lights are on. Oh, okay. More natural light. Here we go. No sun today, so that's sort of like, the only positive about no sun is that I can have all the windows open. So let me put on my other glasses as well. Better? Okay, so yeah. So yesterday I did get my low resistance short, but it was sort of short lived in a way. Like, so I don't know if you guys also have noticed that all the moves to the upside is high resistance. It goes very slowly up. It still goes up, and that was actually a really, really good trade, 950 macro. And I already made the money and everything that I wanted to do with that move to the downside. So, but I just wanted to paper trade to it to see if there was any other moves I could have taken. And I didn't even realize that move to the upside, that 950. Yeah, was it 950 macro? Yeah, it was pretty awesome. And it was a very clear trade back to the end walk. It was 126 points. And I was like, okay. And after that, I was like, okay, well, you know what? There's earnings again. I wasn't really interested in the market anymore. So I did take a short, and I'll go over why I took it. It wasn't the cleanest one though, but um, it was clear to me to be able to take it and just get out and just be done. But yeah, again, it's going higher. So the monthly candle, I mean, that is a really. It looks like we're gonna have an expansion candle for the next month, to be honest. But let's see. I mean, or at least a large wick above it. So it's the same like with the weekly. We had the last two weeklies that really closed very, very strongly. It didn't give a TGIF until the next week. Even the last week didn't even give a TGIF on Monday or Tuesday. This week we did have it, and then we went back up again. So monthly I also didn't want to go back into the range. No. Hello, Aishan. How are you? Okay, here we go. Um, so normally when you have a high resistance up, you get a low resistance down. But I don't know. They're very short lived and they are hardly there. And look at the 4 hour on NQ, how ugly. This is the 4 hour. Yeah, so this was oh boy, patience is really tested. So this was the opening range, right? And this is the opening range gap that I still have the markings here, 25%, 50. 60, 1/3, 70. I still use I don't use the octants like ICT because before he taught that, I was already, I thought, oh, okay, quarters. I think he taught us the quarters, but then I figured out, there's another level that's important, and I just use the 1/3. But if you are an ICT purist, you have to use the octants, and maybe some people they use the 1/16 as well. But I just keep it to this unless it's a really large area and we keep going back and forth. But I just don't want to trade consolidation. So for me, there's no need to go lower because mainly that is just when you're in an area of consolidation, you want to see the levels. And for scalpers, that might be handy, but I haven't used it that much because it doesn't serve me. But octants, they can be of very high significance. So remember yesterday in London, this was the low that we formed, and that was the low that I was targeting. So why did I just market order in? I don't just market order in every time. It's just when some things line up with me, and we've been going, it was high resistance, up, and then when the market opened, we had an opening range gap from here to here, and it included my 2 a.m., the shift that we had. So this was the macro that I marked, and this is always an area of significance for me. I use it, either I can use it in London or I can use it later in the day. And I thought, okay, this is the moment I can attack this low. Now, you can see here, the bodies didn't go lower than here. It was just the line. So I just, now, the whole, initially I thought, oh, we might get a full opening range gap fill because look, it is here and it might take the low. But then I just know that a lot of the times it just sort of like stops at the 25%. So I didn't take any risk. So I just took it up to here. That was just my trade. And even though I was aiming for this low, but it's also a 2 a.m. open. It's a new start of a new 4-hour candle. So that's why it's not like, oh, it's a London low, or it's a 2 a.m. candle. It's an open price. So open price, especially 4-hour candles, are very important. And especially this being especially at 2 a.m. This was already on my radar. And because we didn't go lower during London, we just kept going higher. I was okay. At some point, we will most likely revisit this today. Now, we also have a devil's mark here, which I thought, okay, also probability. So I was actually hoping that we would go lower and that we had a low resistance liquidity run all day. Didn't happen. So this was just my trade up to here, aiming for this, but I just played it safe because I don't trust anything anymore nowadays. So for me, that was just it. And then we had a beautiful trade to the upside, but I don't know. I wasn't interested anymore. But it was a very nice trade. 950 open, 10. Was it? No. Am I mistaken? Oh, let me go back. I think it was 950. I want to see it again because it was beautiful. It was a very, very beautiful trade. If you missed that short, that was a good opportunity there. Yeah. Let me get rid of this one. It was a beautiful trade. Yeah, we had the N dog here, right? The N walk, sorry, apologies. The N walk here. And we had a beautiful breaker here. Retest here is at 950, 1050. See, I knew something was off. Yeah, we had a lot of consolidation again. Yeah. 1050 exactly. Retest of the bullish breaker, and then boom, 1050 to 11. A beautiful trade. Yeah, that was it. And then, look what it just started to consolidate again. Just back to time distortion. Just time distortion. And then at 1 o'clock, we started moving again. I wasn't looking at the market anymore, to be honest. And then we just went up. And then at 4 o'clock here. Okay, I guess there wasn't much movement from earnings. It didn't do much, right? So to see. Okay, good. That's okay. And now we have Asia high, Asia low. Nice range. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too large. Let's see how many points did it make in Asia. It looks like it's repeating the same scenario over and over again. 85 points. So we make a high in Asia. It's the high of the day. We don't visit it until London. We go lower and then we visit it later on again. Midnight is below the open, daily open here. Okay, that's a little bit different. Well, let's see. I mean, hey, Marath, how are you doing? Did you do any trading yesterday? Now, what did I mark here? Let me see. It's going to go stick to the higher time frame a little bit. So these are this is just the weekly range. I want to see where we're at in the weekly range, because we're using the weekly range quite a lot. Look here. We go all the way back into the weekly range, 70%, even 90% if we go back up. It's just using the whole weekly range and on the 4-hour candles. It's just crazy how these 4-hour, we're just going back and forth. Yeah. Just going back and forth. I like this area here. Let's see. Did you guys do anything yesterday? Did you manage to find a trade yesterday? Yeah, so no shorts. I mean, the 1 hour. F17. Hey Casey, now how are you doing? Did you sleep well? Or are you on a, I mean, this should be your sleeping time as well. Did you manage to do anything in PM session in New York? Yeah, I just went over my trade. You were there, right? I just was aiming for the 2 a.m. London Open that we had in London. Market order in, opening range gap, 25% was just above the 4-hour 2 a.m. London candle, so I just aimed for that. And I actually thought we had more short movement, but we did not. And we just went straight back up. And here we are again. It is what it is. Crazy monthly candle. Just a crazy. Let's have a look again at the monthly here. Look at this. Look at this monthly candle. That is crazy. Yeah, just this is just not correct. Just if I go to the monthly, it just takes the whole monthly range or whatever it takes. So it's not the weekly range. But isn't that well, it's a beautiful candle, but it's okay. Let's see how many points in total we have now, because now we finally have a monthly close. Wow. Almost 4,000 points. Let's say 1,000 points per week. It didn't feel like, well, actually it did maybe. I don't know. So almost a 4,000. I mean, I've been looking in MNQ and I didn't see any candle, a monthly candle that was bigger. I think this is the largest candle ever, monthly candle on MNQ. So I guess it's history. Yeah. But all high resistance up. Well, so which month? Oh, it's easy for me to remember because it's my birthday month. So 2026 April, we made the largest NQ monthly candle. Gonna remember that. Who would have thought, right? In a situation like this, like a war going on. The NQ makes the largest monthly candle, bullish candle. Okay. Okay. Okay, both are on 30 minutes. I just want to see SMT, 30 or 15-minute SMT, ES and Q. They're both pretty similar above the above N dog. Nasdaq is on the midpoint, and ES is still above the N dog, as you can see. Oh, where am I? Here we go. Now they're all together. All together now. The weekly open. Here we go. I need coffee. Hey, Max Power, how are you? How are you? I think you're a new name. Are you? I think I haven't seen your name. How's it going? Okay, see now. Okay, see, I am now fasting in the morning. I'm trying to extend my first only coffee in the morning, so no food. I had a bad habit yesterday. I ate a whole bag of chips during the New York session. It was a new Lay's taste, and it was called grilled Canadian buttered lobster. It was actually pretty nice, but it wasn't very fishy. No, it's just sort of like, the thing I noticed if I have my yogurt with my creatine in the morning, but I always notice that even if I take it early in the morning and I start doing my stream, I still am hungry afterwards. So it doesn't really matter in the sense of hunger. And then it's more healthy to let your system have a longer period of, it's not really fasting in the sense that I don't eat it all a day, but it's just I just want to extend that time that my body doesn't consume food. So it just resets itself, apparently, and especially when you get older, it's more important to let that body reset itself. And a lot of studies show that you sort of interrupt your body's natural system. You sort of like need 16 hours of non-food intake, which that is the best for your body, unless you have some medical issues or whatever, or if you are pregnant. But that 16-hour non-intake of food is the best time window for your body to do its cleanup and to yeah. So and I also know that no, I have more energy actually. If I eat later, I actually get more energy. If I don't, I know I've done it many times, just because I didn't like breakfast early in the morning. It sort of like was a natural thing, but I just feel healthier and also more energized if I don't eat too soon. Yeah, you definitely need energy, but it's just healthier. to have that 16-hour window not eating. So you have so you eat like say 8 o'clock at night, your latest snack, and then you don't eat until 12 in the morning, something like that. And if you get used to it, um, you will have more, and you definitely get more energy, because the moment you take in food, your body is already working, but it hasn't reset itself properly again. But yeah, I mean, I just started noticing that I was just equally as hungry, even more hungry after the stream. I was always complaining, oh, I'm hungry, but then, yeah, I ate already, and I had I do put collagen powder in my coffee. So I don't know if it breaks that fast, but I'm just, yeah. And, what I did again, I ate the whole bag of chips yesterday. And, yeah, really? Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm not really a health freak in the sense of I do eat unhealthy things, but I try to be healthy in general. So my main life has to be healthy, and then sometimes I eat a whole bag of chips if I want to. But yesterday I didn't have a really healthy day, so I'm like, okay, well, you've got to change that a little bit. It's okay to be unhealthy if your main life is healthy. Then you buy a whole bag of candy and you eat it at once. I don't care. I eat a pizza. I eat anything what I want. But, you know, I'm not trading today. I traded yesterday. Oh, did you do well, Maret? But yeah, it depends on your body as well. I think everybody has a different metabolism, and it just you have to try things that work. I mean, but yeah, but let's have a look, guys. I mean, we have a devil's. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Look here, on the 5 minute, 2600. Now, I don't think we will. Maybe it will just reject here. But let's see. But we haven't. Yeah. Where are we at? Let's see what happens at 27,600. So you're not trading today, but just tape reading. That's good. Okay, so you eat once a day. What time do you eat? Do you eat like in the afternoon? My ex-boyfriend, he used to only eat once a day as well, and he used to go for a workout and then eat latest at 3 o'clock, and then he was done for the whole day. He was very disciplined with that, very very disciplined. But yeah. So it was sort of boring. We would never eat together because I didn't want to eat at 3 o'clock. I wasn't home. So yeah, it was sort of like a bummer. You don't have that moment together. Well, eating together is nice though, I think. But then yeah, you have to respect someone's habits, I guess. I have coffee with cream in the morning to get me awake. Then it depends on what I have protein. Yeah, yeah. So for me also the collagen powder is my protein as well. Um, and then later on I add my yogurt with my creatine, or just a shake. And then I try to get as much protein in the morning as possible. I don't eat meat, right? So I also have to think about my protein intake. Max Power. I think you just subscribe to the I think you subscribed. Let me just double check. Welcome to the family, I would say. Max Power. Let me see if you. Oh. Oh, Max Power. I see you joined 16 days ago. Okay, I didn't know that. Good. Are you Max Power? Are you a member of the Discord? Because I need to add you at somewhere else. I didn't know that because I didn't. It didn't show me on my YouTube. I just see the badge now, and I never saw it in. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean I like. I just stopped eating it. It's not that I don't like it. So, Max Power, are you on my Discord? Casey, I'm not, yeah, I'm just not interested in all-time highs, to be honest. But hey, listen, it doesn't really want to go further. It is, I, I was just looking at this morning and I was like, okay, can we call this high time frame consolidation again? But it's making all-time highs every time again, right? And then, so we're sort of like creating a larger range all the time and then go lower a little bit and then go back up. Um, And we had news yesterday, so I thought maybe the news would drive us through those bullish PDRAs, maybe through those bullish order blocks. Um, but yeah, it did not really happen. The only thing that was that short in opening range gap, and then it went straight back up again, right in front of our eyes. Um, so the monthly closed very strong, very, very strong. We opened up literally above the closing price. Let me check again. Hold on. Just want to see it again. Yeah, here, look what happened here. So we have a little gap. Oh, let me mark this gap though. We don't. I'm just gonna mark the. Oh, we can remember that. 27,600. 27,600. Okay, this is the weekly. Yeah, what can we say from here, right? I mean, so you see this gap here, 20. So I think we're going there now. Um, yeah, I think we're going back to close this little gap here, which is now here around this area here. So I think a short is in play, but I'm not engaged yet. Just letting it play out and see if we get here what we want to do. Uh, I think what I'm just thinking is like, okay, well, maybe it wants to take another high, but we also could just start falling at some point. But how would we know, right? We had a nice wick though, Asia high. Have you noticed that every time we made an Asia high, it was like there was a significant time close by, and now we don't really. Now we just created a normal high with a wick. So, well, let's see. But um, Max Power, are you in the Discord? I don't see you because I need to add you somewhere else. Are you still here? You're Spanish, I think. I don't think so. I can't find you. Hey, Deborah, how are you? Okay. Okay, well, I hope Max Power is still here. 16 days ago. Oh, boys and girls. Oh, look at the price action again. Who's looking for all-time highs? Okay, let's do a poll. I have no idea, guys. To be honest, I have no idea. I'm waiting for a short still. No, let me rephrase. Let me rephrase. I'm looking for a low resistance liquidity round. I don't care if it's to the upside or to the downside, but I want fast movement, not slow anymore. Start a poll. All-time highs today. All-time high. New all-time highs in London or not? New all-time high in London. Let's only do London, and then at the end of the stream we'll ask for New York. But now we'll just focus on London. Yeah, it's easy. New all-time high, yes or no? Okay, let's go. All-time high in London. Or are we just going to go lower? You are on the 4 hour. So these are the both on 30 minutes. You got a lot of points. What did you do? Did you trade the opening range gap, or did you take the 1050 macro trade, Deborah? Marat, I'm sorry. Oh, look at that. We've got some nice movement coming. Okay, I think let's see if I what time is it? 2:20. I think I like to have a short. Let me just do a paper trade short. Paper trade 2:20. Um Stop loss is gonna be a here. TP is gonna be here. I actually think we might go even to this black box. Let's see, 2:30. I'll just do a little bit higher because let me just take it safe because we could reject here. 74. And this should be midpoint here. $20.22, got a gap here. Um, 581. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Um, pum 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 pum. 224. Check out this low to 210. This bloody order block again. You need to start breaking. We're done with you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wicks. I love big wicks though, but sometimes I don't. To 26. Come on. Hey Vincent, how are you doing? Hoe gaat het? Het gaat goed. Aiming for a devil's mark here, closing the monthly little gap, I guess. But we have a bloody wick again on the 15 that might cause some trouble. Let's see. I, I want to see it break this one, this level here. These bloody OBs. Hey, Rael. Yeah, I had a good trade on NQ. I went over this when I started the stream. I'll go over it again. We have some more people. I used the opening range gap and the 2 a.m. open price of the 4 hour candle that we had. We formed a low in London, so I was aiming for that 2 a.m. open price, which was part of the opening range gap. So I literally and I thought we would have more shorts coming, but I just traded it to the 25% of that opening range gap because that 2 a.m. open 4 hour candle was there. And I thought, okay, well, I actually thought we would have a gap closure because the 2 a.m. open was literally at the bottom of the full opening range gap. But I thought, let me play it safe and just take it 1/4 higher. Because a lot of the times nowadays you see that it leaves a bit of the opening range gaps. So that was a good call on my end. It wicked down all the way, but I didn't take that last part. But it was still a 200-point trade almost. 200 points on NQ. I traded MNQ, by the way, but it was still 200 points. You see? This bloody wick again, 0.5. We're not going lower. But let's see. Oh, you traded end of Asia and first hour of London. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if we can reach this level before 2:30. That means we have 15 seconds left. I want this candle to be below the 50%, the yellow line, before 2:30. Otherwise, this trade is going to be cooked. Okay. What time did this happen? Was it below 2:29? Good. Okay. I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Burnout mentally. Oh, Rao, I feel your pain. I felt that the day before a little bit. I was like, oh my God, this slow movement, the time distortion. And I was so tired this week that I even was on stream for 1 hour and didn't even realize I never started the stream, talking just away. And I made a mistake that afternoon as well, losing $500. So yesterday I also, okay, I need to be very, very careful what I'm doing because I'm just not. And yesterday in London, I didn't even put on a trade because I was also meant, I was talking about it. I said, yeah, I'm just, and people were asking me, why are you not putting on a trade? And yeah, I can see it, but also putting on a paper trade for me, I mean, I value paper trades just as much I do normal trades because any trade I put on, gives me work because I have to journal it and I go back. What did I do? And was it a losing trade? So it's work. A trade is work also because I force myself to journal them. And also once I'm in it, it takes away your mental capital. Even for me, if it's a paper trade, only on live, on backtesting, not. But if I'm on live and if I'm on stream, I have to work really, my brain has to work harder because I constantly have to think, okay, can I still validate the trade? And was it a FOMO move? Or, I'm always have to like justify the trade and have to have enough logic. And sometimes, so your brain has to work harder. So yeah, hey Casey, no, I wasn't dehydrated yesterday. If I'm dehydrated, I have a severe headache. But it's just me being mentally tired of not having enough sleep and just being tired of the market itself and just being exhausted of the weather change because we have a temperature change and I react to that very, very strongly. I'm not dehydrated, but I agree I find your worrying very endearing and I appreciate it because I know it comes from a good place. But I wasn't dehydrated yesterday. I'm still not dehydrated, but when I'm tired, I talk like there is a change, and I know what you noticed. But when I'm tired, I speak differently, and you guys have noticed that yesterday. When I'm exhausted, I get I can get very I get annoyed quicker. I can be a little bit bitchy sometimes, and I talk faster, and I ramble a little bit more. But that's me being exhausted, just being tired, not dehydrated. If I would be dehydrated, I have a severe headache, and it comes very, very quickly. So I would know. Um, but yeah, no, that was just me being very, very, very tired, Casey. If I'm dehydrated, I wouldn't be able to. I get a headache even. Well, no, I think I'll get a headache when I'm dehydrated, not before. But yeah. So, but the thing is, if I'm exhausted, I'm even too tired to get my water. So then the dehydration comes afterwards. So you made me aware of that already, Casey. So it wasn't dehydration. It's just me being tired, very tired. And once I'm dehydrated, I'm very sensitive to that. Yeah, my body reacts to it very, very fast. But it's the weather. I mean, it's really cold for me, and I just go in. My body needs to adjust. And it's not really cold. It's subtropical. So, but yeah, I don't know. For me, 20 degrees, 21 degrees is cold. I need it to be 30 degrees, 25, 27. So yeah, but I'm still drinking my coffee. But listen, I don't have to find water. We have water here. I know it's South Africa, yes. It's somewhat a third world country in a way, but we still have water coming out of the tap. Sometimes it doesn't. But I've got the water factory straight at the end of the street. So Risky's asking, how long have you been trading for? 6.5 years now. Yeah, and 3 years ICT. I guess I could say, yeah, it's 3 years ICT. ICT concepts, but I'm more interested in time based, more. algorithmic signatures that go beyond ICT as well. But ICT is definitely a foundation. I think ICT helped me to make logic out of the market and to give things names, which made me look further and try to go beyond his teachings a little bit. So he teaches something, and then I enjoy looking further from what he teaches. Let me put it that way. So he gives us something, and then at least you're not going violent when you're tired. Well, hey, listen, that's not what my ex-boyfriend said. No, I'm just joking. Um, no, I don't turn violent. I never turn. I'm not violent at all. But I can tell I get irritated very fast when I'm exhausted and hungry. When I'm very hungry as well. And yeah, this week hasn't been my best week, to be honest. I felt actually I didn't know. For me, it's really when I was going over my day, that day that I did not that I put on the stream without starting it, and it was the same day I lost $500. At the end of the day, where I was actually journaling the next morning when I wake up, and sometimes you're even too tired to realize it. So you're very exhausted and you do things and you're like, oh, you're journaling later on. Like I should never even traded that afternoon. Does that make sense what I'm saying? That you're exhausted or you're not yourself or not fit, but you're too tired to actually realize it because your brain is not working properly, right? So when you're ill or when you're really tired, you shouldn't actually be trading. Yeah, you should take some time off. But I'm feeling good again. I mean, yesterday I felt good enough to. Okay, so why did I stay in the trade? Because of the at 2:30, we went below the 50% level, or before 2:30. So that I wanted to see that. So that gave me confirmation that we'll go lower. Now the thing is, we just not for some reason we never take our devil. I don't know if you guys noticed that we do. I haven't given any names yet to. I'm think it was a good thing because. But hey, listen, where are they? Where are my girls? They're nowhere to be seen. So if they don't hang out with me anymore during my streaming, I'm have to reconsider because they are part of the whole concept, right? There we go. Okay, boom. Okay. Now let's see if we reject here or are we gonna go lower? 239, so 240. Yeah, maybe I'm definitely going to do some. I'll give. I'll definitely going to use my. I might even start with my cats that I've lost in my life. Um, I think that's a good one. So I'm gonna name a few models for some things that I've lost in my life. Yes. Okie dokie. Let's see. I want to see the poll, by the way. What did you guys say? No. No new all-time high in London. Okay. Well, mentally lately, yeah. So when I used to live in the take Asia or not? Well, I think we might reject here first and then maybe go back up and then take Asia, something like that. But let's see. I mean, there's liquidity everywhere here. I mean, it's 240, so I think I think maybe in the next macro we might take Asia. I think this is a rejection block for now, but let's see if it wants to hold up or not. I would take a long from here. I'm gonna paper trade a long. Stop loss just below here. A very short trade as well, 22 ticks. Can I frame a 2-hour trade? Getting stopped out. Let's see. Hey, Mr. Chaos, how are you doing? 30 seconds. Yeah, I like a long from here a little bit. Let me do another. I'm just paper trading, guys. I think we're gonna take Asia low, but let's see if it wants to go a little bit higher before it wants to go lower again. Stop loss. I got just stopped out, but here we go. I have to make up for that loss. $245. I'm gonna bring it to break even because I already lost. If it doesn't want to, I have to make up for my loss of ticks. There we go. Okay, I made back 8 ticks. I think I lost 14 ticks, so that's a little bit less now. So I'm looking at the little gap here. It didn't hit 50%. Let's see. 50% hit 246. Go to BPR here. Need to go to here. We left no imbalances on the 3 minute. You see that? It's just, it already balanced out this one. We don't have any imbalances left on the 3 minutes, so no more longs from me. My broker didn't send any data. I was in 1 minute in New York and everything broke down. Oh wow, that is awesome. Um, that's horrible, Mr. Chaos. Which broker do you have? I was in 1 minute and everything broke down. The first day in weeks at New York had a clear direction. Well, it wasn't really that. I mean, in all honesty, the only clear direction for me was the opening range gap, and then it just went back up again. Um, which was a really, really nice trade from 1050. If price can go up above this one, it's, I don't like it too much, to be honest. But we still have a gap here, but this is, we can consider this as a BPR on the 30 seconds, but it can disrespect this one and still go higher. So look what it left behind. Um, yeah, I'm staying out of this area now. If it wants to go up, because I can see it wants to go up maybe a little bit, but on the other hand, we have a 30-second BPR. But they've been disrespecting this on the 4 hour as well, back and forth, so I don't know. Let's see. 251. Oh, Mr. Chaos, it's always it's wash, rinse, repeat. They come over and over and over and over again. The trade setup is not just one. If you miss one, there's another one. Like I mean, it's really with trading. I mean, life gets in the way sometimes, and also, I mean, it's very frustrating. I totally get it. I mean, it's also, but it's such a, if you can get to that feeling to not be, no, I wouldn't agree with that because, but it's the moves are, for me, there was only one. I was looking for a short, but people that were looking for a long, they had actually the better move. I don't know if you were looking for the long or the short. It just, um, how can I put it? I can also get very frustrated if I miss a move, but for me, also what I'm doing here is just when I paper trade and I have a win, it doesn't do anything in the sense for me of like the monetary value. Like, oh, I missed a move and I could have gotten the money. It just tells me like, okay, I got the move right, and it is wash, rinse, repeat. But yes, I do agree with you. The moves are less frequent, but if you get really upset about missing a move, it really affects you as well. Looking at the market again, like from with a clearer view. If you get yourself, if it affects you missing a move, it's a very it's an energy that really sort of lingers on, and you sort of like. I mean, for me, it's really a big change being okay with missing moves, and that's why I also do the paper trading, just to get used to okay, it's a win and I didn't take it, or it's a loss and I didn't. Because I used to get upset as well a lot, like oh my god, because I thought really that was one move and then I'm out of options, but you're actually not. Seeing a move and not catching it is just actually you seeing a move and you journal it and you'll catch the next one because it'll present. And especially in London, I know in New York it's more frustrating. I totally get it because New York, our day is ending and we don't have money options, so I totally get that part. But when I'm in London, I hardly trade my live accounts or my accounts, and I just sort of like use it more for intel. I do take some trades, but I'm getting more used to the fact not doing it at all, and even larger moves. And also in New York, I also miss moves sometimes. But yeah, I mean it's. I also noticed yesterday there were a lot of people very upset about literally winning trades because they saw a larger move, and it is really, you have to be careful to get that negative thought when you have a winning trade. Yes, you can always improve your trades, make it a positive, but never be sad or upset by making a winning trade a negative. And Mr. Chaos, you missed a whole trade. I get it, and you're frustrated, which is also very. IT issues are very frustrating, but it was not the last move, and there are many. And I actually think because it's been so, we're being held in such a everything is just going up, but very, very, very slowly. I think we're gonna get some good moves very soon. We just have to be patient. You look for a short, you'll be fine. Don't worry. There's gonna be enough opportunity. And shit happens. I mean, life gets in the way, IT gets in the way, and it's frustrating. And it's really, but Yeah. It's part of psychology thing. You have to sort of like the thing that upset me is missing the trade. If I win the trade and the trade go bigger, move doesn't. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We're gonna take out the Asia loan now in the macro. Hey, but sometimes it happens that you go to the bathroom or you take a drink, you go to the kitchen and you come back and that was your entry right over there. I mean, I guess people can relate to that. It happened to me more than once. Like, okay, you know what? You know what? I think it's not going to happen now. Let me just quickly make my dinner, and or you just go to the bathroom quickly, and there was your entry. Would you chase or not? I fully transparent. If I'm really really close to to the entry, I might still even press market, just market order in. But I'm also training myself. No, your risk reward is not as good as it would be. I usually have to stay out. But it takes it is it's. I always get punished. Most of the times, if I don't follow my rules, I get punished. It becomes a losing trade or whatever. I just enter too fast, or it's already too far gone. And just letting things go sometimes, and just journal it makes me feel so proud of myself. It sounds really weird what I'm saying, but yeah, life gets in the way sometimes. The bathroom gets in the way. Food gets in the way. Your brain gets in the way. Um, but it's a bus, guy. It's really wash, rinse, repeat. If you have a model, your models will present itself over and over and over and over again. There's really no reason to get upset because they will present itself again. And if you don't have enough models, you have to work harder because you have to make more models. You have to study more, get more entry models, find them. But yeah, patience is tested nowadays. Tatiana, one model. Before ICT, I was doing TPO. So there was logic to it, but there was something missing for me. So that was a part of market profile. But it wasn't enough for me. I was like, okay, there is something missing. But for me, I wasn't profitable at all before ICT. So, and with ICT, it still took me between 12 and 18 months to become profitable. Yeah. My favorite motto is close eyes and long. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Chaos, are we gonna do a gamble today? One gamble trade per day. Are we gonna do it? A new all-time highs in London? No, 80%. Okay, I guess. Well, hey, okay, you see where we are sort of like, it's 3 o'clock. We did not take Asia low, but we had this 50%. So the yellow line is a 50% of that wick. Now let's see if this is the low for now, or are we going to go back up, or are we? I am not. Yeah, no. Well, I'm actually interested in a long from here. I've been interested because I thought, okay, you know what? We just created an equal low, literally again, and it's 3 o'clock. So London is open. Um, so I marked this black area. Let me see what I did here. What time zone what do I marked, I think it was it on the 5 minute? What did I do? I think it was 3 minute. think it's incorrect. I think I want to use this as an inversion. We have a gap here that's being reused. So many wicks. Okay, I'm going to take out this box because I don't need it. I'm more interested in this wick. So you know what I'm thinking? Maybe if we start taking out liquidity, we might get a low resistance liquidity run to the downside, a really fast one at some point. So I'm just wondering if we might get it today. What do you guys think? Are we going to get a low resistance liquidity run to the downside? We had a change in the state of delivery already. Here, retest. Let's see, what can we use as a retest order block? The 1 hour market structure shift is not going to be until here. But we have many CISDs, which is confusing. So this could be a CISD, this is a CISD. And this is Asia low. But we could leave it. This is not a BPR. This is not a BPR. This could be. But we've got this wick here. Not a BPR. Ugh, confusing. Confusing. I think a deeper short. We're going back up again. Here we go. We all know this structure by now. And this would be, here we go again. Yeah, breaker going up. All liquidity has been created. It's a long. Yeah, this is a long. We're going back up again. Breaker and gap. Hey, company man. See, Mr. Chaos Factor and company man Carl. You guys are always in the same. See, you're all now. You're next to each other again. Okay, let me. Do we have any news today? I don't think so, right? Is there any news? Is there any earnings today? I don't know. Oh, we have some 4:30 GBP news, and PMI at 10. Okay, and 9:45. Okay, so there is some news, but we'll see. GBP news. Yeah. Long. It's gonna go back up. So it's using this wick, midpoint just below Asia, above Asia. Got a gap here as well. Liquidity, daily open. Let's see how high it wants to go. Sure breaker. Boom. Going back up, baby. Are you retesting an order block? Are we retesting? We did not hit Asia low, did we? This is above, right? Yeah, it's above. We created Asia low here, and we just rejected above it here, right over here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I'm going to get a refill for my coffee. Have to turn now. No, it's not good. It's bullish for now. Well, let's see if it wants to go higher than the 150 macro. It's 10 past 3. This is bullish structure again. We have like a breaker and stuff like that. So we're now almost above the, let's see, if it goes higher than this level, you really want to be out. If it goes higher than the 150 macro candles that formed, you don't want to be in it anymore. I'll show you 3-minute. So this is your max here on the 3-minute. Should be a line. If you go over here, you don't want to be in it anymore. If it stops here, you might still be good. If it goes over this level, you want to be out, because then it's really definitely turning bullish. Then this is not just a retracement, then we really are going to take out these highs as well. We have we already mitigate, but we still have this and this here. See, we all have gaps here, so I would not. I would be very uncomfortable in a short now. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. So on the 1 minute, this is actually a larger gap that you can use. I used a 3 minute because it was a little bit smaller, but it's still in the 1 minute. It did not go higher than the midpoint. So as long as it stays below there, this might be just the retracement. But you don't want it to go higher than this, the candles that are in this area here. Okay, I'm going to go to the Arnex. I just watched the Forex Factory, and it has some GBP news actually. So there are, I see bank holidays, but Swiss, European, so French, German, Italian bank holiday. But I do see at 4:30 GBP, manufacturing PMI, M4 money supply, and mortgage approvals. All yellow folder news though. But hey, who knows? But it's 4:30, so there is something on GBP. So I don't think there's a GBP holiday, but definitely there is a European holiday. But I mean, they don't really move the needle, right? I mean, and then 10 a.m. and 9:45 we have got some US news. So okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I need a refill, guys, on my coffee. I feel like a little bit of a hungry because I live in Norway and it's red day, and I'm born in Lithuania. It's red. I know it's USA, not red color. What do you mean a red day? Norway, no, Norwegian news? Is that a Norwegian thing? What do you mean red day? What news is there? Are we missing something? Oh no, yeah, go. We will wait here. Yeah. Okay. See, you're gonna tell me and drink some water as well, right? I'll drink some water just for you. Okay. I'll drink. Oh, I forgot my drink. A good thing. See, Casey is helping me remembering now. I need to get my. But Arnex, I'm just curious about your red and yeah. But what news? What news is there? I mean, I don't see any red news. I just see only orange folder in the US, but nothing in European. It's just bank holiday, and no. I don't see any other news that is red folder news. That is for us. Okay, but just keep be aware of these levels here, guys. I'm just gonna go quickly. I need my coffee. Okay, here we are. We're back. See? But now the problem is I put it in the freezer because I just like it a little bit. Now everything's frozen because I left it in too long, so I can't. You hear it? It's nice and cold. So my drinky drinky. Yes. Ooh, it's cold. Okay, so now why did it go up? Not Forex. Yeah, but I want to know, I'm just curious what kind of news it is. If we. So also today, apparently, Arnex, also in South Africa, it's a day of same thing. Actually, it's a holiday. It's a bank holiday, so almost with the same reason. Day is public holiday that recognizes so many Norwegians. May 1st has two meanings. A day with political and historical significance, simply a welcome day of in spring, often spent outdoors if the weather is good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I guess that doesn't really move the US market. But are you going to enjoy the day? Are you going to do something nice? How is the weather, by the way, in Norway? USA is trade fast today. Oh, oh, it's a bank holiday here as well. Free, what was it again? I see lower volumes. I don't, I want, well, it is true that there's lower volumes because the whole of Europe is closed. So that will make sense, right? There's a lot of European holidays. Okay, now the tricky part is, are we going to go higher than this level or are we going to go lower and take out the Asia lows? Um, we've got quite a bit of equal highs here. We've got liquidity here, but does the market want it? Goes all the way back here, or are we going to go lower? Uh, I love trade. Yes, yes. We have to love it. We have to love it to stand through all these hardships, right? I mean, it's not an easy journey. I mean, I love the journey and I love everything about it, but I literally screamed last week. I was so upset. I was more upset with myself. And then the next day I'm like, and I literally thought, you know what? Maybe I should take a break from the market because it's just not. And because I like well, I mean, the price action. I actually like the way it's moving. It's more my speed and um, sort of like okay, it hit 50% of a level of a wick, and then it goes up, and it shows this is the structure you want to see if you're bullish, and it respects these levels that I'm marking, and okay, but it is quite a journey, and this is not an easy journey, but it's so. I mean, so for example, when Mr. Chaos, when he, and it's also the comments that I read yesterday. I'm like, oh my God, I recognize what you guys are saying, but I have worked on that emotion, like when I miss a move, to be upset and just be okay with it, and but the thing is, it's not just the when does um what changed? Why was I able to sort of like be okay with missing a move? Because it's not just missing a move, just thinking, okay, I missed a move, I'm being okay. But I think it's getting the trust, feeling really like, okay, you know what? I know that there is, because it's for me easy to say wash, rinse, repeat, and it's a buzz. But if you don't feel it, you cannot relate to it. But um, getting the patience, because you are trusting that your model will show itself over and over again. Now the big challenge for me always is the patience if I have to wait longer for it. But it still doesn't change the fact that it will present itself. And then you have that full feeling again, like, okay, I waited for it. And that reward when you get that trade because you waited for it and you have your 100, 200 point trades. I mean, I had 200 points yesterday in MNQ, and I did not trade in London. But and that happens more and more because I wait longer, and actually the reward is becoming better, but I'm also struggling with the times in between. But because I am forcing myself either on any reason, and if I'm not, I'm always punished. But it's not a cliche. I just want to point out it's not a cliche. If you have a model and you trust your thing, and you just know, okay, I'm just waiting for, let's say, 4 or 5 things that need to add up, but sometimes that you only have 2 or 3, so you stay out because I'm missing 2 of my confluences, for example. And yeah, sometimes you miss a trade, but it's okay. And those trades normally are maybe just 10 or 20 points, but you're just waiting for that one larger trade, which is easy, fast, and suits exactly what you want. And it's different for everyone. But if you get to that stage, you will get lesser of those moments for being sorry to miss a move. Let me put it that way. But it takes time, and it's sort of like, but it's such a freeing, it makes this journey so much enjoyable, more enjoyable. And don't worry, there's enough struggles still to work on. But um, being okay missing moves is such a freeing, or seeing a move in front of you and let it go and be okay with that. I wish I could give you guys that feeling, like, you know what, oh, there's a large candle printing, but it's okay. It's just, it is such a freeing, it's so liberating to have to, like, okay, it's going down, and oh, I'm drinking my coffee, and I don't have any FOMO to get that, because it most likely will take now the Asia low at some point. But do I feel FOMO? No, Casey. My impatience has nothing to do with dehydrations. I'm impatient. It's the thing that I always have to work on. But I was if I'm tired, I make mistakes. But I wasn't dehydrated yesterday. But I would know. You don't know me that well to really. If you drink more water while waiting, you will not be bored. That is not. You can stick to it. I mean, you're allowed to have your own opinion, but okay. Let's just one thing we can establish here. Drinking more water is always good. There is nothing any bad about that. So it's a good thing. Yes. So it's a good advice. So let's put it that way. Yes. KC will keep us hydrated. Yeah. KC will make sure that all of us will never get dehydrated. That's your task from now on, KC. You have to take it seriously, because we're not joking here about it, but it's a serious thing. We need to keep healthy. We need to keep dehydrated. We need to make sure we don't get exhausted. Now, Casey is the one of the water. Now, we need someone else to make sure that we don't get exhausted. The Prophet Guru X, I just want to say I'm new to futures and intraday, and you have such a mature, renowned, and confident calm. Even if you make mistakes, very inspiring. Yeah, not always. Is there a hazard pay with this job? Hey, you're gonna have a very healthy. You're keeping the community alive, literally, Casey. You're the, without water, the community would die. But the profit guru, I mean, thank you for the compliment, but uh, the stream helps me a lot. Also grow because you have to be aware, like, okay, I don't want to look like a fool on stream. And yeah, I mean, you have to get to a point that you get more comfortable missing trades, and that's where you really where the growth is. Yeah, let me put it that way. The growth is really being okay making mistakes and make mistakes into a win. Not being upset if you don't catch the whole move. If there's a larger move and you catch and you have a really well framed trade, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, now the question is, are we just retracing up to go further down, or do we have a market structure shift or a change in the state of delivery to the upside? Let's have a look again. Um, Hold on. Now, the best scenario would be if it would leave this low, and then we have something to attack in New York, right? But I wonder if that's going to happen. That will be a very, very easy scenario for New York. Um, let's take this one a little bit to the 5 minute. I have a new name, Aquaman. Yes. Yeah, but we need people, I mean, it is very important that we do keep hydrated. It is something that most people don't drink enough water, to be honest. I mean, there was a documentary that actually most people are actually dehydrated without even knowing it. Um, oh, that's higher time frame consolidation again. I think this was actually an order block line that I marked as a retest, but I don't think I want to use that anymore. Oh, that's something. No, it's not. Hold on. Okay, 331, 330, guys. I'm so paranoid of this market. Um, I don't trust it at all. So I'm going to let this one go. Three, three, three. We have equal highs here as well. A high here. Now, which one doesn't want to take? So you see, ES is bouncing on the midpoint of that end dog, and ES and Q is on the bottom, right? You can see the difference here. If you make a mistake, then and then that mistake caused you to stomp your feet, then you need to work why it caused you to stomp your feet. Mistakes are a part of trading. Yes, and it never stops. And you know, when you improve something, there will be a new thing to work on. If you improve one side of the trading and you do something like you have to work on a new issue, because for me it was like when I started to get better in those larger trades, it was for me trailing my stop too fast, for example. It's a new issue. Suddenly you don't, it's not your stop loss placement in the first place, because no, that is you work on that. But then suddenly you get really good in, you get like, okay, you are getting more between 80 to 100 point trades, and suddenly you're able to get on a regular basis 100 to 150. But it comes with a new set of problems, or in the sense of, oh shit, my 8R trades becomes a 2R trade because I get stopped out in profit, but it's not a bad thing. But then your 8R trades becomes a 2R trade, which you can get in again, but there's a new risk on the table. So then you have to work on, okay, how do I trill? Because you get nervous, right? The bigger the trades at some point. And then you have to work on that. So, and then you grow again, and then you have a new, it's like, okay, I grow again, but it always comes with a new challenge where you have to work on. So it never stops working on finding out what you can improve and how you can do it better. And that's where the paper trading comes in. Paper trading is really good to see, okay, for one, when I paper trade, is where am I at in with my head, but also how can I execute better? How can I get my TP, improve my TPs, improve my stop loss placement, and just overall trading, just overall. But you have to journal them. You have to really go over your trades and go backwards. Like, okay, how can I, how can I, every trade I take, I always go back and think about, okay, how can I get more out of that one trade with better risk reward? And what did I miss? I'm always asking, what did I miss, and what could I have done better? NQ futures XX, I think back to the old range before break, internal sweep, we don't know. Well, it sure is making it hard for the shorts. it ain't making it easy for the shorts for them. It's painful. If you're in a trade, you don't know if it's going to take the low now or if it's going to spike up, right? It's now hanging on that 25% range, quarter range, or one third range, sorry. And the red line is a one third range. Creating equal lows. So there was no body beyond this level, so that was a good thing. But the question is, it created a wick, which was a little bit lower than this one here. Oh, hello V33, how are you? It's a 600 level. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for that, Arnex. There we go. See, this area was key. I wonder if we're going to get a nice distribution next macro to the downside. I'm going to take out all those lows. 543. Where are we now? 598. It's not that far. Can we make it to 543? 27, 545-ish, 43-ish. Take that low. Um, 580, then we have a market structure shift. Five, 4, 5. Okay, I want to see how we respond here. I'm just going to look at this 4-hour order block here. $581. Yeah, I'm just very cautious, guys. I'm just very cautious for multiple reasons. Three. 580. Let's see here. 582. So this is the weekly range. If we go back to 20%, if we have a retracement now, this could be the TGIF, then we're done. I mean, it could go to 20%, 30%, and be done for the day. Then just the rest of the day could just consolidate. It could go to 20% or just before and then go back up again and then take out a new high, for example. But the moment it gets between 20 and 30, I'm like, ugh, okay. Or it goes all the way lower and then goes back up again, also possible. But I hate it when it goes to, on a Friday, it goes to 20% of the weekly range already. That is not something I like to see. So I would love to go back up from here, respecting this open price of this order block, so to speak, for now. Um, our next, so that spike up was London Silver Bullet. A silver bullet normally is a retracement into displacement. So, and you want to be able to apply also your OTE levels. And I think that's a little bit difficult in this area here, to be honest. So I wouldn't really say it was really the silver bullet in the sense of, I would rather see, what time is it now? 3:47. Um, 253.3. Let's do OTE levels. They still respected the OTE levels though. It didn't respect really the level. So if you consider this a range, you don't want a range to go higher than the OTE level, so to speak. So it's a little bit unclean, to be honest, if you would use this as a range, right? Now, if you would use a higher range, we did respect 702. But the best silver bullets are the ones that if you have a range that is just formed just before, what time is this? Yeah, literally, preferably between 2:30 and 3, you want to have a range that creates itself, or maybe from 2, and then within that range, it doesn't go higher than, your OTE levels. Those are the best silver bullets you can use. But so what I'm using my older macro, and it's respecting that level that I marked in the macro. So for me, if I would be interested in a short, and I'm in the mood, I would trade it from here with my stop above this high, and then trade it to the Asia low. That would have been my trade because it was respecting the level that I marked here. But I'm using an old macro. You can use macros as premium discount as well. So that's why I said this is my line in the sand. If it doesn't go higher than here, from here I will be bullish. If it goes back down again, I'll be bearish. But then again, how much was this trade? This would have been my trade if I was in the mood for taking this trade. Then this would have been my trade. I don't want to call it a silver bullet, but it's just, I would say a model of mine, how I trade using older, 28 points. I just don't, I'm just not interested in that. But yeah, so I use this area because so the imbalances that are formed within a macro are significant, right? Balances, highs, lows, things that form within a macro or specific macros. You have to study those macros. They are significant because they have a function. And this one had a function for this area now. But you can see it didn't go higher here. But I would call it a clean silver bullet, to be honest. It could have easily gone above it as well. It's just really, it's very unclean right now. I don't really like it. And it's sort of barcoding. You can see it's like barcoding a little bit. Silver bullets are difficult nowadays. I don't know if you guys have noticed that they're just not, they're hard to spot. And they are there, but they're not as easy to, let me, I used the 3-minute, right? This one was more significant, to be honest. Okay, that's done. Going to bed. Okay, have a good one, Casey. Make sure you drink a good glass of water before going to bed. Hey, I think that's very important actually also to do. See, when Casey says something, I'm going to drink because I just have this connection now to, I have to take my, I can, it's finally a little bit Defrosted. Have a good sleep outcome, man. Yeah. Thank you, Casey. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. Oh, Casey. I'm gonna. I think Casey, you have to have a new health tip tomorrow. You have to have a new health tip for us, and we're gonna do one healthy thing per day to keep us. Because trading is not about just being trading. We also have to keep up our. We have to think about different things, psychology, but also staying healthy. No one called me out yesterday for eating so much chips. Actually, I'm a little bit disappointed in you guys. You should have told me, hey, you already ate half of the bag. Stop it. You'll get fat. You guys should have told me. Why are you eating chips on the screen? That's bad. So, yeah. Okay, one new tip per week. We're gonna have, and otherwise, we'll pass the torch every week to someone else. So, Mr. Chaos, you're gonna have one. Well, I don't know what your field is. You have to tell us what you want to do, but we're all gonna have a function. Sleep well, Casey. Stay away from the chips. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, they're finished now anyway. I have to buy new ones. So I love chips. I love bad things. I love chocolate every day. But yeah. But you need to have some unhealthy stuff as well. But you have to eat healthy in general. Hey, Mr. Chaos, I'm missing your breakfast recipes every morning. What's up? Normally you share whatever you're eating. We haven't seen any of them lately. Okay, are we gonna get distribution? Oh shit, we're missing the distribution. It's 3:55. See? Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, it might be that we get low distribution to the downside, guys. I'm not paying attention here. Hold on. 3:55. There's a lot of liquidity. If you're in a short, yeah, look, we've got so much liquidity now. I think we might get our low resistance shorts all the way up to 20%. I missed it. Um, yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's too slow for me anyway. And it might be tricky because if this is the TGIF, it's really not a nice thing, actually, to be honest. Let's hope it is a fake out. It's fake. It doesn't make the move, and it just goes into this wick here and goes back up. Yeah, it already rejected here, so I wonder. I think it will pass through now. Let's see how many points. Mm, and 513, 510. Just wait for 4 o'clock because we have another new hourly candle coming. But just yeah, if you want to trade, let's focus. Let's focus. One hourly candle. We have a. I want to. Okay. If we have a body closure below here, we have a market structure shift. Okay, it's very important. But we need a body closure. So that means in 3 minutes, you want a body closure below here. Okay. If not, it's gonna be very tricky. It might wants to go back up again, and we might have a new opportunity that it goes back into this wick, and then we might have another trade. So let's see. I'm willing to miss if it just blasts down at 4 o'clock. It just doesn't give any. I'm just gonna let it go. But if we don't have a body closure at 4, here, then we might get a nice trade. I would rather wait for the 10 past 4 trade and let this one go and then frame another trade. I don't want to catch a falling. I would rather have this spike up a little bit. Let's see. No, it's okay. Mr. Chaos, listen. Your P&L will get greener if you miss more trades. It sounds really weird. And the moment I realized that, I was like, oh my God, it's so much better for my P&L. I'm doing so much better. Taking less trades and missing more trades is actually a good thing because it makes you... Hey Mario G, how are you? But again, I want to ask if... Max Power, are you still here? Please, if you're here, let me know if you have... if you're on the Discord with another name, or if not, would you please want to join the Discord because I need to add you at some other things. Okay, what time is it? 59. Very important, guys. Body closure below this one here. So then we really have a confirmed market structure shift. If not, we don't have confirmation, okay? And if it just blasts through, we're too late. And then we practice being too late. It's a good thing. I can't even open up my account if I want to trade. It doesn't allow me. My internet, come on. 4 o'clock. Okay, you see this, guys? Hey, Bowser, how are you? I like it. I can't open up Google on my other laptop for some reason. It doesn't allow me. See? Now we're going to get a much better trade. Something is wrong with my laptop. Okay, I'm going to position myself. I can't position myself for some reason here. I'm going to do a little bit higher because I want to give it some room in case it wants to go. I like the way we're below here. My GP is going to be a little bit lower. Why can't I open up my... God damn it. Five, 4, 2. Okay. Okay, so see now I can't even I like the trade, but I can't even enter, so I have to be okay with it. I would like to take this trade. 542 is going to be my, going to be around here. And it stops me out, then then it's the, I'm lucky, then it might be a little bit too early. But I'm thinking maybe the 10 past 4 we might get a run. I think I have to get my, I would almost call this the silver bullet. So you have displacement, retracement into displacement, and then we get the move higher, move lower, sorry. So it was a very late silver bullet within the macro. We still don't have a body closure here though. Okay, I'm gonna higher my, why? Because there's a gap here. You see there's a gap here? So, it could still go higher into this wick, but maybe into this gap here. So that's why I brought my stop loss above this here. It might want to take out this gap. There was no confirmed market structure shift here. Oh, actually we do. Maybe, hold on. It's the close. 5.7, 5.7950. Five, seven, nine. One tick lower. Okay, it's okay. That's enough for me. That's enough. I should have checked it in before actually, but
Order filled.
So I'm clearly having an issue with my. No, no, no. Yeah, I was getting. I want to get into that trade, but on my account, but I can't open up my account on that one. But I don't want to be on this laptop on this account. So that was me. That was my account. So I entered on an eval, but for some reason my other laptop doesn't allow me to get into that trade. So yeah. I'm sorry about that. Order. I think that's imagine you put that as an alarm, as your alarm every day when you wake up. Order filled. Order filled. I think that would be like a. I mean, what the fuck? Account blown. Account blown. Uh, that would be a nasty one. Imagine you have an alarm. I'm not. Yeah. I can't. For some reason this. I can't open up Google. It's giving me a. It's okay. I mean, but yeah, it's going to be a nice trade to the. I think it's gonna be a nice low distribution move. And if it doesn't do it now, that's okay. I mean, we'll just have to wait. Sometimes you're just too early. God damn it! Why are you so annoying? I'll have some more water. See, there's a little gap in this hourly candle as well. So, um, yeah, I mean, there's a gap here and a wick, so might be a stop out. That's okay. This is Asia low. I wonder if it's not, it's gonna stay lower than Asia low. That was my first TP, but then again, I saw that wick, that little gap here. I'm like, oh, okay, let me see if they are gonna leave the gap. Um, we technically do have a market structure shift on the 1 hour, but then again, they're not so trustworthy nowadays. Nothing is trustworthy. I know, Bowser, they're very small. But listen, I mean, the monthly candle has been for over almost 4,000 points, and yet we are now trading in very small range. But we're in high time frame consolidation, right? I mean, we just broke. I mean, I hope we'll break out of this range now. I am maybe even all the way here. I mean, I think once we go, we go. Once we start going, I think it's gonna fall. So it's actually a good thing if we don't go lower, right? I mean, it might be better for it to stay in this area and then leave this for later on, because once we go back into this range, so we have a few ticks of closure below this open price, but not below the wick. Now, it rejected in this area again, so it uses this, but does it want to go all the way up to 50% of this wick? Could be. And maybe even go higher. Could be. Anything is possible now. Hey, welcome to the family, Christian. Stefan Moldovan. Oh, a nice name. I hope I pronounced it correctly. '17 pause. A little manipulation. You can't. I think it's just a little bit. I think it's going to be a very nice low distribution move coming, but mm, 419. It's coming. What time is it? 420. I'm gonna lower my TP to here now. If it stops me out, I want to be stopped. I don't want to wait. If it stops me out, I'll re-enter. Yeah, I don't want to be. If it goes higher again, I want to be out. I don't want to be in. It either needs to run now or not. If you don't want to do it, you can stop me out. And then I'll re-enter somewhere high. If it wants to go into this wick, that's all good for me. And then maybe it wants to go all the way back up and take out more weekly highs. Who knows? Nothing surprises me anymore. Oh, my TP should be all the way. Should be even below 510 maybe. For 20. Okay, come on. Let's get some a low resistance liquidity run now. That's all I want. All I'm looking for. Going lower. If it stops me out, it stops me out. I don't care. Pam, 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 pam. Okay, now drop. Now fall off a cliff, please. You're ready to do so, I guess, or not. Or you're gonna spike up and just rip up all our faces. I think I have to change my TP though. 542 496. Who is this weirdo? This is live data. If you have see this red little, if you see this little green button, it's live data. Always. There might be a delay between YouTube. Yeah, there could be a delay in YouTube, but it shouldn't be too much though. They're not making it easy for us, right? We might be stopped out. That's okay. For me, this is the most important. If this is going, if this we're gonna go over this, I want to be out. I don't want to be in anymore. But if we keep respecting this, and I'm fine. And it's just again time distortion. We are below Asia low again. But we need to. I mean, for me, this is important. I need to stay below this gap. If not, it's okay to be out. I want to be out. Let's see. Four. Now, I think we can get a spike at 554, but I'll just. Oh, there was already a market structure shift when we started the macro here. It was just one tick, but it already gave us the confirmation. But it could easily wick back up. I mean, it could just wick back up and just manipulate back up and take out all the stops and go before going lower. Nothing is normal. $432. No, Mr. K, is it only works when you're not in a trade and you want to get in, you go to the bathroom and it'll be in. But maybe you have to have like a robot or something that, but yeah, we'll watch it for you. I want to get rid of this here. Um, oh, why is it always happening? I want to try to get rid of this. Here you go. There you go. There's still no body closure below the low of this order block though. So it's still a little bit tricky. It could still spike up though. Ho 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 ho. Oh my god. Oh, hello Paras, how are you doing? We are patiently waiting for a short to play out, but it is, yeah, you need, Mr. K's factor, you didn't miss much. It was two ticks, maybe it moved in your absence, so. It made a little bit of displacement, but not much. The only thing that worries me that if it takes out this liquidity here, it's done for a while and then might spike back up because I've got my So, I mean, low resistance liquidity ones are sort of non-existing at the moment. So yeah, my only concern is once it takes out those two lows, it might be done. It spikes up a little bit, but so 555 is sort of like this is going to be a safe play, and then leave a runner like here, and then one runner to here. So 555 will be a very safe play, but so once these are taken out, I definitely can see it react and go back up again a little bit. So on my account, I've got my TP one is at 555, and I got a runner two here. So today I woke up late, didn't read the price well. We'll try to take trade in late PMs. Yes, if you don't read it well, you just it is what it is. Sometimes it happens. Hey, as long as it doesn't move fast to the downside, it can do anything, right? Because it's like sort of like it does not want to give us the trade like in an easy way. So yes, it can manipulate. If there's no low distribution, if there's no low distribution, then it means it's either manipulating or it's just dripping down and it's high resistance. And high resistance means manipulation moves in between. You also have to be careful with high resistance, especially as it's almost 440. I don't like that time when we are being dripping, and then at 440 it might, Let's see, where are we at? Okay, we are lower. We are lower. But we want that body to be lower at 445. Oh. So yeah, don't be surprised if it, I mean, we have a little gap here, so for sure, I think it'll spike it back up into here. Let's see. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Oh, I'm so cold. Pum, 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 pum. Should I put something nice? What does the algo like? Maybe some pizza. Oh, some water. I know what we need to put down. Water. The algo wants water. I've got a nice glass of water for you here. Come. Um, Okay, 554, 555 is at liquidity. It definitely wants to go there, but I don't want to put my TP there because, come on, get your drink. Go get to the straw and get a sip. Should I put something nice like a pizza down? Like, okay, water is nice, but maybe he wants alcohol or something. Um, I don't know. Elga, what do you want? Do you want something healthy or unhealthy? I don't know what he wants. No, alcohol is not good, right? We're not going to do alcohol. Um, Maybe some coffee downstairs, something warm. I'll give it something warm here. Well, we'll see how it reacts to water. I think 555, let's see if it sips a bit of water here. It definitely is going to react there, I think. Maybe you get a little spike up, but come on. Healthy glass of nice cool water for you, waiting. Oh, it likes the water, I think. Jeez, this is even slower than the move up. Gosh. I was really hoping for a faster move. I thought, oh, be so patient. It's gonna come. Maybe I should just take my money at 555. I wonder if the a little bit of a wick will come to the upside when ES goes to the bottom of this end dog here. So if and ES goes into here, and then we are somewhere here, for example. Let's see. Okay, go to the water. Come, come, come. Can get your drink. Come get your drinky. Come, come, come. It's a nice, very, very, very nice glass with nice ice cubes and very, very clean, beautiful water. It's KC water. Casey is not here anymore. He's sleeping. Well, now he has introduced. We now know what the algo wants, and it's obviously a glass of water. That was what it all needed all along. Maybe we should add some food. I think you want some food. You like some pizza? Who doesn't like pizza? Come on. But it's sort of a bad combination, the pizza with the water. I don't think it's nice, no. Hold on. It's not a good combination. You see, he's already saying, no, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna NQ, you are a piece of the way you are moving. Uh, is this a spider web? Is it gonna catch us in the web? Now I think 555 is a good level, but I wonder if it wants to go lower. So 555 is a little bit tricky. Okay, come on, get the water. Because the macro stars, and I wonder if the macro wants to go up higher again. Let's see. I think 555 is one is. I'll take one. One of my things is taken off. Mm, I have one runner to here, but I don't know if it will make it. We'll see. I'm gonna lower my TP as well. I don't want to be in it anymore. Okay. Oh, Yummy, he likes the water. That was nice. Thank you. Now come get the coffee. Oh, yeah. Black Friday. Pum 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 pum. ES has not reached the bottom yet. Collie. Okay, we took some liquidity here. Let's see if we can go grab some more. There is a lot to take. Let's see, let's say 15. So we took up these lows. Now, next low is here, and this is the end or the event horizon of the end, the midpoint between these two levels. So just seeing it, if it wants external, let's say if we want to take an all-time high on the 1 or on the 4 hour, it doesn't matter. I want it to go to internal liquidity to go to external. So we need to go to internal. So either, I think the 1 hour, the 4, it doesn't really matter. And then it could go back up to for external, for example. Could be. Or we're just going to go all the way down. But yeah. I think this is a valid point to, or it's already external to internal, whatever. I don't care. We already took a 1 hour high. So external liquidity, we're going to internal. Now technically this can be internal as well. It doesn't have to go here, but I couldn't frame a 2-hour trade from here, so I had to put my TP here. No, I'm just joking, but it does need to start go down again. It's okay. We expect a reaction here at 555. That's okay. I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What's going on? Yeah. This is even slower than the move to the upside. It's crazy. How much points have we moved in? I mean, eventually the range is it's still not bad if you think about it, but it just feels weird, right? But from the time was it? 3 o'clock? Oh my God, 3 o'clock till 5. It's still, I mean, from 3 o'clock till, it's still 70 points. It's still not, but then, yeah, it just makes it hard to endure the wait and being in a trade so long with so many. Okay, almost 5 o'clock. We're going to get a new hourly candle. Let's see what the hourly is going to do. Are we going to get an expansion? Because if we look at the 4-hour, we already do see expansion, right? It's already expanding. But the question is, we took liquidity on the 4-hour. Does it want more? So that is my only concern a little bit. Will this hourly candle just have a little spike up and continue into this large wick, for example? That would be awesome. That will be a good present. Because it has been so slow. Do we get some... Or are we done with this 4-hour candle and is it just going to F around and... and not do much more? Or possible. Anything is possible now. Now let's see. Let's go back to the hourly because it's almost 5 o'clock. I would think it wants to expand a little bit, but go into this fair. Yeah, I would think it wants to go into this fair value gap, but then it could wait many hours for it. Okay, let's see. It's almost 5 o'clock. Almost 5 o'clock. Oh my God, it's so cold inside. Let me see if I can go outside on the balcony to warm up. Oh, it's nice and not so cold outside. It's cold in the house, but not in the outside. Tomorrow will be nicer. It should be warm again tomorrow, they said, but it's 22 degrees. It's cloudy. Expect 2 rainy days starting Tuesday. Oh. It's winter. It's not supposed to rain here. Someone told me that we should expect extreme drought, by the way. 27 degrees. Yesterday that wasn't 27 degrees. 24 today, 27 tomorrow, 29, 32. So it's winter here and it's 32 degrees in daytime. Okay, come on now, go. God damn it. Start falling. Oh. So the one thing that worries me a little bit, if like, okay, what's the weekly objective, right? If it wants to go retrace into 20% of the weekly range, and we get there now, because sometimes TGIF can already happen on Thursday. It can happen, but then once the weekly objective has been met, You get just the rest of the day chop. Now the weekly objective could also be just roll all the way back and go all the way into the range and go all the way here maybe, or maybe even take out a low. Crazy things can happen, right? But also it just could be all the way down, take out more liquidity, because we still have a lot of things left, like that was another N dog that we didn't take out. Oh, that was this level here somewhere, I believe. There was a level and it kept on. Oh, here, yeah, this one here. Here, 26. That's 600 points to the downside almost. I don't know if we're going to get that today. Yeah, anything could be. But we left that one, so I'm sort of hoping that might be a scenario. But hey, scenario could be we go here and internal, go back for external, take out a new high again, and then maybe no TGIF anymore, and then maybe next week again. Oh, anything's possible. Friday is always like I said, Friday you want to have. I try to have all scenarios or go over, and they always come up with a new. A lot of the times there's a new scenario that you don't think of, and I keep collecting them, but they're so creative on Friday. So Friday is always tough. You always have to be aware that we're never gonna outsmart them. Okay, come on. There we go. Come on now, drop fast. 555. 3 past 5. I don't hope it's gonna spike back up. Come on, just drop. Ooh, I like it. Finally, a little bit of juicy candle coming. Come on, just keep on going. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Go get your coffee. Oh, I can't change it. Here you go, Endo. 512. Okay, now we want some low resistance. We earned it. Come on. Fall, fall, fall. Okay, I'm break even. I already have one trade off, and now the other one, it's already in a profit as well. Ooh, I'm also getting a little bit hungry now. Remember, I haven't eaten all day. I don't want to say I'm really fasting because it's just I'm just want to have more time between my meal I take at night and before my first breakfast. That's it. That's all. Try to have a 16-hour no eating in between. I don't, it's not 16 hours because I do eat. I have a snack always at night. I'm running out of avos, by the way. My tree is almost done, and all the avos that are falling now are damaged by birds because they try to open it up. And sometimes it's either if it's ripe, they make like a sort of hole, but it's like they sort of like damage it, so you can't really keep it. So you have to throw it away. So it's really the ones that are falling that I can really keep are really, and the tree is really high. I can't, it's too high to take them out. So I'm running out of avos. I have to buy them again. Well, I have to buy them again. Let me put it that way. But it's sort of like, I think I'm a little bit fed up eating avos every day for like the past 2 months. Yeah, this is a very slow trade, guys. I think my impatient issue, I think it's getting better because normally I would start yelling and screaming when I'm in the straight like this, and I would be very, very annoyed. But I feel very relaxed right now. So I guess we're winning. Yay! I'm looking at the 15 minute. I'm thinking, oh, is there an order block that it can be midpoint that we are using the MT? I just want to double check something because it's sort of boring. And I we're below it already. Okay, good. Okay, next one. Oh, 9:30. Oh, when we opened yesterday, I don't know if you guys know, we just slammed down into that opening range gap. So we have a devil's mark there to the upside. They might use that order block now. So that's 490, 27, 490. So let's say 27, 500. That might be a low that we could use. Now my TP is above it. I'm not going to change it anymore. But I'm wondering if we're going back to the opening of the opening range gap, which is also 930 price, but also an order block with a gap. So 27, 419. So that's below the event horizon. So 27, it's just around here. So this. Where did we open yesterday? Here we go. It's right over here. On the 1 minute, it's a candle. I'll mark it on this one here. Yeah, I like this area. You gave me nice 200 points. I love you. Come get your coffee. That is related to partial world's public holiday. It becomes long weekends for people and they are away from the charts. Yeah, I guess most participants in Globex are Europeans because of the time, but we still have Africa as well. And but yeah, I guess a lot of the people are gone because a lot of Europeans have holidays, right? It makes good sense. But on the other hand, aren't lately what I'm also then thinking if they know if there's not many participants, they might make good moves then because they don't want people to bank on those larger moves, right? So I'm also thinking if that is the case, they might give us that low resistance liquidity on a now and in pre-market. So in London time, because London participants might be well, obviously they're still in, but it wouldn't surprise me that they would make a nice that move all the way to the okay, I see ES just hit the bottom of the end dog. Let's see if ES wants to get out of the end dog or is going to retrace back up. That's important to see. Um, well, I'm just wondering because everything is so manipulated, right? Like, wouldn't they do it? Because also now they don't want us, they wanted to make it hard for the retail trader to bank on easy and large moves. Now, they didn't give us an easy move here, but what if they trickle down? Well, we're at 20% now. Um, yeah. Did we reach it already? No, we did not. 20% is here. I mean, this would be the nice if there's not many participants. But we're not really getting displacement. It's just really slow. Well, I guess we had displacement here. This was it. This was the biggest. Let's see how many points was that. Okay, this is it. Are you happy with it? 14 and almost 15 points. Not too bad. Not too bad. But we want more. But yeah, I mean, maybe I should go a little bit lower. It might to be trilled out in profit because I don't want to stay too long. I would rather be stopped out at some point than stay in too long. Um, Why do they make it so hard? Yeah. It is difficult now. I know. It's not easy. Everything is a little bit different. And the hardest part is the patience. Um, you see, they went into this little. So I noticed that if you have like a large fair value gap and you have a little one just in front of it, they use that a lot of the times. Like this one here. You see this one? And it has, I think this one is a suspension block, so it has two. I don't know. My eyes are really bad, I guess. Is it? Yeah. So this one has a fair value imbalance, not, but not on the top. I guess not. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Even though the ones that are here, if you have like a large fair value gap, like here, right, on the 1 hour, and we have a small one, I just notice a lot that they tend to use that one. Sometimes it's just for a little bounce, but also for larger retracements or reversals sometimes even. So it doesn't go into the large fair value gap straight away. Now, what do we have here? Oh, the new hour just started. We don't have any imbalances except this wick here. So it could go high. We have a little gap here. You see that? So yeah, I mean, we could go into this wick here, balance out this imbalance here and go back lower. All possible. Yeah, they could retest this order block. Then I'm stopped out. That's okay. But look what they're doing here. This is beautiful. This is beautiful trend line liquidity. If it wants to go up, if I get stopped out, I'm stopped out. That's okay. I don't even want to be in it anymore. But yeah, let's see if it wants to even go higher. But what does it want to do? Maybe it didn't go into this week. Now maybe it doesn't want to go into this week. Come on. Jeez, so much difference between NQ. Is it? Yeah, I don't even look at MNQ, but we can have a look at it. Um, I mean, for continuation, I would love to see ES go out of this end dog here. That would be a good confirmation for us. Let's see MNQ. Oh, oh, golly. So ES is not leaving. Let's see if ES stays below the midpoint here. That's important now. If ES stays below the midpoint, it's fine. If not, I might want to get out of my position. Are people still in a short? Hey, it's just Haney. How are you doing? Are you over your over our missed trade, the 1050 trade? Were you able to give that loss a place in? I'm in we are, or I am, and a few others. We are in a short, which is literally taking hours. I thought it would be a little bit faster than the move to the upside, but it's not. It's even slow. It's even slower. But yeah, Arnex made a good point because it's a bank holiday in a lot of European countries, so it makes sense. There's not many people. There are less people, obviously, on the Globex, on the market. So yeah, it makes sense. But on the other hand, they could also make larger moves when they know that there are less people. So, but I guess that's just hope. I finally just accepted it. Yeah. In the beginning when you were saying, "Oh, I'm like, why?" And then I'm like, I was looking at it closely. I didn't even realize how that it was still a 126-point move, and it was so easy because it was, breaker and walk, and it was just going back, and it was really like, okay. I didn't even realize it that it was still such a large move, and it just went higher and higher after that as well. Crazy, but yeah, I didn't really pay attention. I was just enjoying watching some series and just not trying to look at the market. So and now I might be stopped out on my runner. So did you do any trades? Yeah. You were watching a movie too. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to disconnect from the markets, right? Hey, but at least on the 1 hour we have a CISD now. I think we have multiple C. I think technically you can already consider this a CISD here. This is a CISD. Now the one thing here is the market structure shift. But we don't have that yet. But I'm just looking at, okay, what does the 1 hour, what can we do? Could we go up into this wick? Yes. Could we retest this order block? Yes. So, but then do we really want to go that high? Or are we really heavy and just need more? So what's the objective of the, has the algo met an objective here where it left equal lows, or is it not done to the downside? It took liquidity here, but it didn't go into that 1 hour or 4 hour. Well, there was not really a 4 hour fair value gap because there was a wick next to it. Now, there is something about those wicks next to a large fair value gap. I think ICT hasn't touched on it. I think we can disregard them in a way. So if you would just disregard and only use the so the midpoint is here. So the implied fair value gap, then the midpoint is just below the end dog and just at 25% of the wick. So my TP is here above it. So technically I could maybe even, I think that's a good level here. I think it will use it. Let's see. No trades for you today, just because you didn't see it or you just were not awake. I'm just curious if you sort of like predicted the slowness of the market. Okay, I still like my TP. If I'm not stopped out, I still have trust in it. Because I'm thinking external, internal, and I think this area is the internal area. Oh, but my mental capital is draining, guys. No, I'm just joking. If KC was around, he would say you need more water. KC, this is coffee, but I have my healthy stuff next to me. And my coffee is so weak. I actually drink more milk than coffee, to be honest. I like weak coffee. If I would make my coffee too strong, I get a headache as well. I think it dehydrates me very quickly. Oh, I don't trade the first day of every month. Ah, I gotcha. I am mental capitally dead. Yeah. I was that this week. God, I was exhausted. But the thing is, I was too exhausted to realize it. I stopped drinking coffee about 3 months. Ah, yeah, there's different theories. Some people say actually coffee is unhealthy, and some theories say coffee is actually healthy. But I think it's a little bit of an addiction for me because sometimes I'm drinking and I'm like, do I even like the taste? But I really like iced coffee. But then again, I only like it in summertime when it gets colder. But I really, oh yeah, last week was okay. I'm actually happy to hear that, guy. I'm not happy that you guys were tired, but I was like, I was also so extremely exhausted. But I think it's from the price action, with slowness and needing to adapt. Um, it just takes more. I must say, I am totally in this trade and I feel much better. I don't really care. Um, I'm more prepared for the slowness a little bit, but then again, it's not fun. It's not like, oh my God, I'm really happy about it, but I'm sort of like, okay, whatever. So I'm getting used to it a little bit, um, but it's draining, right? It's draining. Um, yeah, it's just, yeah. I think the solution also is if I would say 555, that was this trade, and then you have your TP, and it's a small trade, but it's a base hit. You're done. I think that is something that I did that yesterday with my opening range gap trade. I was actually aiming for a little bit lower. It was still 200 trades though, but I put it at 25% of that, or the last quarter. Um, Now I don't want to say that was a small trade because it was not, but um, I don't know, that 555 was a good trade. Maybe that was it, right? So we don't have to sit through this. But then again, I couldn't make it work with my 2R. But then, yeah. Hey, Attila, the Han, ex Attila. The morning is slow. We are in this trade for literally 2 hours already. So, I'm speaking for myself only. I took a partial at 555, but I left a runner and I already put my stop a little bit above, below break even. So technically it won't be a losing trade, but we were just talking about how draining these trades are if you're in a trade and it takes such a long time. And with the risk, it still might not go to your last TP. So I guess it's a time that we really have to take smaller base hit and one to one R trades literally. I think that is maybe even uh, a better thing nowadays, to be honest. What do you guys think? Just if I trade the 2 R trades take much longer because you can get like a full cycle just going back and then waiting for 3 hours to make the next move because of all the time distortion and the I mean literally it is one displacement and then like grind up or something. Then another one, we might accumulate again, and then we have one displacement, and then we accumulate again, and then maybe one little move, or we trickle down, for example. There's no more low resistance liquidity runs. Almost none. I would forget to have a cup, and my head feels like it exploded. Turned out it gave me migraines. You mean if you don't have coffee, it gave you a migraine, or if you yeah, I would forget to have a cup, and my head feels like it's exploding. Turned out it gave me so I sucked it up and broke cold turkey. Yeah, okay. Same with cigarettes and alcohol. A glass of wine or two. Yeah, yeah. So I think it's an It's sort of like the coffee is a little bit of an addiction, right? So it's like a routine as well. So for me, it's like a routine thing, and also if I'm cold, I need to get warm a little bit. Like right now, I just want to drink coffee to get warm. But then again, I realize I don't even enjoy the taste after my second cup of coffee. Um, um, I think everything is manipulated, right? Is there anything that's not manipulated? I mean, but yeah, I think coffee isn't. I think if speaking for myself, I think it's part of it's habitual, and I don't want to say it's an addiction. I think it's, yeah, maybe it is. I mean, I crave it in the morning, and even though I'm like, is it really the taste, or even bad coffee is sometimes just good enough. So I guess that is. I mean, I can really enjoy good cup of coffee. But when I crave it in the morning, it can be also a bad cup of coffee. So I guess that is then a little bit of an just a caffeine thing, I guess. But the caffeine itself is not really nice. It makes me tired. I drink cup without cream. Yeah, I don't drink sugar at all. I drink without cream. Not that good. Realized I wasn't. Oh, really? Yeah. I used to just take a cream. Oh, I could just eat that with a spoon. But yeah, I don't use that at all. I drink my coffee only with a collagen powder, but that is protein, and it doesn't give any taste. So it's sort of like psychology wise, I get part of my protein intake already during with my coffee. So so I can highly recommend people to add, especially if you get over. Well, I mean, we our bodies don't make collagen at some age anymore, but it starts already declining at 20, I believe, or 25, something like that. So, but collagen powder is really, I mean, since I've used it, it's really um, it served me well. Let me put it that way. And it's a very good source of protein without eating anything yet. Yeah, come on, bring it down. I found myself being out of mental shape when I started begging Charles to go somewhere where I wish to go. I think I did just the same. I think we go cook together. It's a shame because I live in Puerto Rico and I love the taste and smell. My father used to pick the beans from. Oh my God, that must be so awesome. Yeah, but Mario G, I just really wonder if it's really. I think it's like. I think a really the high quality coffee. And if you have like one in the morning, I think it has a lot of benefits too. I find it really, I just don't want to believe that it's really bad in the sense of, but I think we abuse it a little bit. Like if we go, like for example, if I go for my third cup and it's not the high quality, but like a really good, um, well brewed, not too much, because if it's too strong, I get a headache. If I have really strong espresso for some reason, and I get nauseated as well. But if it's the right balance, it feels like it's also really good for me because it's such a soothing feeling, a good cup of coffee. But I can tell if I go for my third low quality coffee, for example, I feel like, oh, you know, I don't want to say I feel like a junkie or something, but it's like, why am I drinking this actually? You know, but you know, that one really, really good cup of coffee, that is just, I wonder if that is, I don't want to believe, I just don't want to think it is, because apparently there are benefits of the, I mean, think about it, about of the cacao, right? If we have chocolate, we eat the bad chocolate, we have the chocolate bars, but if you have raw cacao, it's very healthy. And I'm just thinking, wouldn't it be the same with the coffee bean as well? It's how it's processed and how it's being used. It has the benefits, but if we process it too much or process it, or we add things which are not healthy, we make it an unhealthy thing. But if you strip it down to the basics, the same with cacao, it's a really healthy thing. But yeah, chocolate is not healthy anymore because they add sugar and whatever they add. And so, but raw cacao powder or cacao nibs are really considered a superfoods. And I'm just wondering if it's the same thing with the coffee. What do you think? I mean, I think we either drink it incorrectly or we abuse it maybe a little bit. That's just what I'm thinking because I'm like, I just don't want to get rid of the coffee thing, but maybe make it like maybe get a really, really good coffee machine, or maybe yeah, I think it doesn't have to be that expensive, but you can have like a better way of brewing it instead of just the instant coffee. I guess the instant coffee is not that healthy, right? Um, that makes it more unhealthy, I guess, or it takes away the benefit of the bean. Let me put it that way. Oh, in all honesty, I never had exactly. I never had a headache with our homegrown coffee. It was a store bought. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm also like because I move around a lot. I don't have my coffee machine with me or any. So I just do the instant coffee, and the taste is just not as good as I'm used to. But I still want the coffee. But I think really like if you have the a good brewer or something like that, and you take the time and you get the good beans. Um, I really think it has to do with the quality and how we prepare it. Same like with the chocolate, right? The cacao. So I just don't want to get away from it too much because I think it's just me just not using it the right way at the moment. Yeah. Or it looks like it's going to drop. Yeah. Hey, listen. I mean, it makes sense. UAE is getting out of the mafia OPEC cartel, which has been, you know, all the OPEC countries were not allowed to. They had a limitation of how much oil they were because they wanted to keep the oil price high. But now, if UAE goes out of the OPEC, it can do whatever it wants, and most likely Saudi Arabia is, hey, listen. If UAE is going to leave, we don't want to be restricted either. We're going to leave as well. So finally, that whole OPEC. So what Trump has been doing has been, I mean, it's been quite amazing, all the pieces that he's been putting out there. Um, oil is going to become, it's going to become much, much cheaper worldwide. UAE is going to produce a lot more, and Saudi Arabia, they have a lot of opportunities as well. So, I mean, so the OPEC mafia is going to be over and done with, and then they're all going to follow. Everybody's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not. Why should I be in OPEC while UAE and Saudi Arabia they're making so much more money? And there will be the supply demand situation will change a lot. And I think maybe that's what wasn't it wasn't it today that has left it already? Wasn't it 1st of May? Hold on. I'm a little bit. Sometimes I just don't want to watch the news too much. But when is UAE leaving OPEC? I think wasn't it 1st of May? Yeah, the United Arab Emirates has announced that on May 1st it will leave both the OPEC and the larger OPEC group. So it's today, right? Yeah, today's 1st of May. Yeah. Well done, UAE. I mean, UAE is doing so. I mean, they are everything that the UAE is doing right now. I'm just falling more and more in love with that country. They are really making so much changes, and I think they are really turning the Middle East into some. I think the Middle East is going to be such an awesome place to be at some point. Okay, well, so that makes it natural chocolate is extremely beneficial. There are studies that are shown to boost stem cells and help. Yes, exactly. But it has to be, yes, I always put raw cacao powder in my yogurt as well. So, and or raw cacao nibs. So just really raw, raw. But at night, when I'm in watching TV, I have like a bad chocolate bar. So in the daytime, I eat healthy. At nighttime, I go bad. Yeah. So blackberry yogurt. Yeah. Oh, I love blackberries. Yeah. The US is reshaping global power. Yeah. And, and who's staying behind? I mean, I'm from Europe. European leaders are so stupid. They are so stupid. In the Netherlands, we had Rutte. He's now head of the NATO, and he destroyed the Netherlands literally with his. But also the whole Green Deals, and I am all for preserving the earth and whatever and whatever. But um, they are literally blaming. They are so stupid. They're blaming someone else, but they're still buying Russian oil. They're in a war with Russia, so to speak, but they're still dependent on Russian oil because they're fully dependent on Russian oil. And with all their green deals and want to be, they have they have no way. They are so dependent on Russia. Russia is still making a lot of money. That is literally paying for the Ukraine war. It's so stupid. And then they tell other countries what to do. Yeah, I know, Mario. I know. It's a sugar addiction. Starmer Macron, yes, I know. They're not men. They are weak. They're weaklings. They are weaklings. They are no. But have you guys seen Nicky Gervais? Um, I want to watch his. He says, "Is humanity going more stupid?" Oh, let me see. But it was so funny. It's like he went over and was so. I want to see it because I'm like, are people getting more? I mean, look where people they don't even see the good between the difference between good and bad anymore. They're so spoiled that they don't even realize what freedom actually means. They have people are just complaining and they don't even realize how good their lives are still, and they don't even realize the people that are really fighting for their freedom, what they're going through. Uh, and they want to discuss 72 different genders. That's an issue. The world has gone mad. Sometimes I think the world has just literally gone mad. But hey, I'm living in a bubble here, away from everything, by choice, by design. Um, but yeah, I'm. What is it? What is a psyop? What one? Which one? That's what people want to call everything that's uncomfortable. They call psyop because they don't want to be dealing with the reality, right? It has become normal. See, what I really, I mean, sometimes I have to really fight not to cry about things if it's really, really bad. Like, for example, that people are okay with other people being murdered because they don't agree with what they say, what they do, and even though those people are not doing anything bad, but they have been so indoctrinated that it is such a bad thing, and they can't even distinguish a difference of opinion. They don't have the ability anymore, the people, to see something that is a difference of opinion, that is just something, it's just a difference of opinion, but it's not going to kill them or harm them. But they are being so indoctrinated that they really believe that that person's view is so bad that they have to take them out. That's where the world has gotten to. I mean, but and that's scary. And I even saw it with my aunt. I love her to death, but um, the propaganda of the normal news outlets, and it's in Europe, but it's also in the US, but it's just, and if older people that don't have, and they don't watch other news outlets, but they only focus on those few old channels that they watch, that she was only talking in, everything was fear, and she was so afraid of, and like, what's going on? And I didn't recognize her anymore. And now because she got older, I said, oh my God, she's so vulnerable for that. And um, they just induce people with so much fear that they cannot think rational anymore. And it's the same with trading, right? Because we are, I mean, it's something that I really learned about trading is trading, all the charts are designed around fear and greed. So they try to induce us into fear or greed, right? So overtrading or FOMO or stuff like that. So it's a similar tactic, fear and greed, induce fear or greed into people. And the moment she got older and her husband passed away, so my uncle, and she was left with, and it got worse because they only hear that, and they just they live with so much fear. It's crazy. And I'm like, well, that's not true, and that's not really going on. And not having any more ability to think for yourself because your brain is in a constant. If they watch the news or watch their outlet, they get in a flight and fight a situation constantly because of the fear that has been induced in them, and it's just crazy. Um, there was such an interesting documentary a while back in the Netherlands. It was so interesting, and I still talk about it with an old friend of mine. And it was an experiment of how easy it was to make two group of people hate each other, and how they were easily manipulated. So they were like two groups, and they met each other, and they were put in a big old factory building, and they said, oh, we're going to do a game with you guys. So they didn't know the exact extent of the experiment, but it was supposed to be like a sort of a chat. They were told, yeah, you're going to be challenged, and you're going to be two groups, blah blah blah. But what they do, the experiment was going to take a couple of days. And these people were together at first, and they were sort of like, they get to know each other, they liked each other, they talked with each other, and then they were divided, and they were separate areas of that. And it was a psychological experiment, how how quick you can make people hate each other and fight, get to them to fight each other. And wow, they had to stop the experiment at some point, but it was so interesting to see. Like they would like put like food for, and they said, okay, well, your food is there, blah blah blah. But then their food was, they would tell the other group, yeah, your food is there, and they would them tell them 1 hour earlier to go to that room and eat the food. But they would pretend to the other group, oh yeah, we had that, your was your food there, but the other group decided they were hungry and they took it from you. And they were like, what? How's that possible? And so they were really manipulating them and getting them, you take the basic needs away from people and you just try to make it sound like they are trying to do something bad to you, and how easy it was for them to get really angry with each other. It was very interesting to see how. And I was thinking, if I would have been there, would I? And I'm like, oh my God, I would fall for that as well. And you get like, because you're with a group, the hatred. If you hate someone as a group, you feel like, oh, you're together, and you feel like, oh, it is a feeling that we are allowed to have, because, oh, she has it too, he has it too, so I'm allowed to have that feeling. But it was crazy. They were literally attacking each other at some point, that they had to stop the experiment. But it went really fast downhill, and it was a tactic that also used by the KGB and all those. How do you get groups of people to hate another group of people? It's very easy. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that experiment. It made such a. It was so impressive to see. Like, oh my God, we are so easy. We are so easy, fooled as human beings. You see what you want to see, and you don't see what you don't want to see. And take away some basic needs of a group, and there you have it, right? Okay, I'm stopped out. 6 o'clock. Yeah. Um, talking about basic needs. One of my basic needs is going to the beach. Humans did not crawl out of the sea as a sloth. Well, apparently we did crawl out of the sea at some point, right? But not as a sloth, I guess. Yeah. Hey, listen. That discussion, that's a rabbit hole, but it never. Where did it start? It's always interesting to talk about it. Um, I was also liking like to think, okay, how did like, for example, asparagus, how did the first one grow, and how did they find out to 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 find it, to know how to cook it, and things like that, right? Oh, okay. So I'm stopped out, but does it still want to go to the? I don't know. Guys, I'm fed up with this market. Yeah, Rafa, I live off trading. I have to. It's my only source of income that I can make my life possible. I'm not allowed to have a job in South Africa because the only way I can make money is online, and that's trading for me. It's the only way. Otherwise, I'm not able to sustain myself. There's no plan B for me as a non-South African. So, it's not easy in the beginning, but yeah, I really had to make it work. So, um, okay, so ES never went lower into the, it never went below the N dog, right? You see that? ES did, NQ did, but, um, so I'm wondering if we want to go for if we want to go back to the highs again. I don't know. We'll see. Uh, trade while in the beach. No, no, no. I don't trade on the beach. If so, just have like more relaxed. No, the beach is for me just my exercise because it's a well apparently there's a weekend here, so it might be a little bit more busier. But when I say busy, it's like 10 cars or something, and it's a large beach, so you can really walk away from everyone. But we have also other entrances where you go through you walk through the forest, and then you have like the beach. But I just want to warm up a little bit because it's a little bit cooler at daytime now because our winter has started. But you know, the house is just a little bit colder than normal. So I just want to warm up a little bit. But no, I don't. I just walk and I just sometimes sit down. Sometimes I meet a friend there. We just watch the waves. And sometimes I just sit around and just look and then warm up and just do some exercise or just walk. Yeah. I don't trade at all I just don't think about anything when I'm just doing because when I come back, New York opens up and then I do some things with my, um, yeah. So G4, I used to come to America a lot because my aunt and uncle live there. But yeah, lately I haven't traveled to the US a lot. But yeah, I like the US. I do trade prop firm, yes. Funded Next is my favorite prop firm. I don't do any prop firm codes. Why? Because I don't know when they go downhill, and I just don't. I like prop firms, but I don't like to affiliate with them because I think it's a little bit too risky to affiliate with prop firms. Um, so when you stopped losing money and started winning, which you never stop losing, there's always losing trades. So that's one. So it's accepting the losing trade and patience. And also, well, we talked about it actually this morning. For me, a big change was accepting to not having to trade all the time and being able to miss moves, watching moves go your way and not being in them monetarily. So that was a big game changer for me and getting more confidence in having to wait for your setup. So if you have a setup, you have a model, and sometimes you so having discipline in the market is a double-edged sword, right? So you have to follow a set of rules, which will make you also not get into a trade, but which might still go in your way. Now, in the beginning, that is a very frustrating thing to accept because you're like, oh my God, I want to make money. But the thing that I started noticing that if I would let trades go, and obviously you're still improving your models, and it's something that will keep on. You have to keep on going at that. It never stops, right? But your knowledge gets more and more the more you put into it. But this year is particularly, I started realizing if I have patience, I get rewarded with better trades because then the trade that I did not take, for example, and we have the luxury of London. It's a little bit different when New York starts because then your day is coming to an end at some point, and then you know your opportunities. But for me, not trading London at all is actually not a problem at all because it gives me so much intel and it prepares me a little bit better for my trade. For example, yesterday in London at 2 a.m. we made a low, and I used that low as my TP for my opening range gap trade. So I literally had 200 points almost from the opening range gap all the way to 25% of the opening range gap, which was a little bit higher than my 2 a.m., which is a 4-hour open price. So I use 4-hour candles a lot in for my models. So that was London already helped me to frame that trade because I already knew exactly where that level was. I know exactly where it formed. And I was already looking at that because I didn't get my short during London. I tried a few times and I got stopped out, but that's okay on paper. And okay, you know what? That trade will give it to me. But I thought there would be more shorts yesterday, but didn't do that. But it did help me with that one trade. So um, it is a mind. It has to do with mindset as well. Obviously you have to have a, but you can have only one model. If you have one solid model and you have tested that and you only trade that model, you can be profitable. You just need to wait longer. And the more models you have, the more entries you have for yourself, or if your market changes. But if you have one model, and you've tested it and it works for, you know, obviously some cycles it changes, but you just trade, if you have, for example, one eval, you just trade that one model on that eval, see how that goes. It might take a little bit longer, but you know, if you have tested it and you've got an 80% win rate or 60, even 60 in this 2-hour trade with it, it's still, you know, so it's more accepting and getting more, for me, it's patience is my biggest issue. And it comes back in many ways. It's patience in general, but also patience during the stream, during the trade. Also, for me, with my larger moves, I want to trail my stop too fast. So I need to also keep it, don't trail too fast, because I changed my 8-hour trade into a 2-hour trade. And that's not the purpose of a larger trade. So patience is for me something I have to keep working on. And if I'm tired, I can fall in that trap very quickly again. And once I get in that trap, that's where you come into that full circle of over trading, revenge trading, not being patient. But patience is for me like an alcoholic, putting an alcoholic in a bar with alcohol is for me like if I start not following my rules, it's like where you fall back into your old habits. So you have to sort of like stop it before. So you have to have very strict rules which you want to hold yourself accountable for. And that's where the change came for me. Yeah, and you know, you have your weaknesses and we all have them, and it's not like really that they are erased. They're still there. I always have to be aware of my traps that I can fall into. But I have found a better way to deal with it, and I can do much better if I want to. If I even delete more of my weaknesses, but I've deleted a lot of them already. No, I haven't deleted them. I have coped with them much better, but I'm still working on them. It doesn't mean I'm not working on them still. And I still journal every day. Like, okay, what do I do? Okay, I FOMO'd in because I was on the stream. I didn't took a trade for the whole day, and I felt a little bit of pressure. I still feel it. And for me, like I always say that my paper trading is very, very important because my paper trading, I treat them equal as my normal trades because I journal them. They give me work. And for me, that's where I can improve my TPs, my stop loss, but also it exposes my weaknesses over and over again. If I FOMO in a paper trade, we do it sometimes as a joke here, but it exposes your weaknesses. And also where if I start my first day and I do my first paper trade, okay, I can tell, okay, I'm on the ball, my executions and my analysis is going the right way. Because as a streamer, you can have a good analysis, but your execution can be shit. It's something you have to think about also as a trader. There are two different things as well. So yeah, for me, the paper trading just helps me expose where I'm at. Is my mind, am I clear today? Am I fast enough? You know, sometimes like this week I was really, really tired, and I kept on. I think even I didn't trade at all, I think, during London, but I did a few trades later on. I lost $500 that day. So, you know, when you're ill or when you're sick, you just should tape read and just demo trade. But no Jar Jar. So I've been trading 6.5 years, 3 years retail, 3.5 years ICT, or 3 years ICT, 3.5 years retail. I can't remember exactly. But no, I do not mean with demo trading. I really mean paper trading of that there is no monetary value or nothing to win or gain from it besides just knowledge. So if you have an evaluation on, you're already in a different mindset and you are wanting to pass that evaluation, and there's a monetary value attached to it, even though it's not funded yet. An evaluation is just as I consider the same as a funded account because there's monetary value because you're working your way towards a monetary to make money with it. So it's literally only a demo trade where there's nothing. It's just paper trading. So nothing with evals or funded accounts. Retail is just retail minded. Retail is what you learn, what we learn when we start trading, head and shoulder patterns, VWAP, EMAs, that's all retail. That's what we're being taught. For some people it works, but yeah. No, ICT is not retail. ICT is anti-retail. So he goes against everything that is retail. Obviously, something are based off retail because, you know, also retail concepts, they work, but they only work maybe once or twice in a cycle. But most of the times they fail because it is not a structural, it's not how the institutions use the markets. But anyway. VWAP is still a retail, is used by retail. VWAP will help you. I definitely agree because I use VWAP a lot, but a lot of the times it will blast through VWAP as well. Most people that only use VWAP are not profitable. Why? Yeah, I know, Pork. I used market profile, but it's not enough for me. But I listen. I consider that retail, but I consider that actually not too bad, to be honest. But it wasn't complete for me. It wasn't. But if you talk about the low volume nodes and stuff like that, it's just it's where we see a fair value gap and things like that. But it wasn't complete for me. But I think that was the time where I started to get more. TPO was more already time based, so it was part of market profile, but it was more time based, and I don't think that was bad at all. But it wasn't complete for me, and that's personal. I had a friend; she actually told me we were doing it together, and she told me to go to ICT, and I was like very skeptical. And then I was, oh my God, this is what I needed. She eventually went back to TPO, so it's personal. It's what you like, but yeah, it's always you need contact exactly. But just using an EMA or VWAP is just a help, but it should not be your only confluence. That's all what I'm saying. And a lot of the times it will bounce off the VWAP or bounce off an EMA, but a lot of the times it will just blast through it as well. And then if you just use that, okay, I'm just taking my trade to VWAP because that's the only thing I have, you will never be profitable. You might get lucky once or twice, but your next trade, it just blasts through VWAP or it just blasts through your EMA, right? Exactly, Jar Jar. I agree with you on that one. So for me, it's not even, for me, it's gaps. For me, it's imbalances. For me, it is just the imbalances are more important than even liquidity. If it sounds really weird what I'm saying. So for me, wicks, large wicks and gaps are is where I get most of my information from, and everything after that becomes liquidity. So for me, it's just like, okay, where are the market does only two things. It seeks liquidity and it balances out imbalances. Those are the only two things the market actually does. But it's still not easy. I mean, I used to do options, so but I don't really. I mean, for me, I just try to simplify my trading as much as possible, and I like it, and I'm doing good enough for me. But I'm still studying. I mean, if I see something new that I like, I'm still open to it. But yeah, I'm just happy with what I'm doing now and improving. I'm still, you know, I still consider myself a baby. But yeah, I'm profitable and I'm doing well enough with the models that I have. But for me, time, everything, the most important thing for me is time, guys. I can't say it enough. The algorithm is scripted against time, so at specific times, it's not the time itself, but it leaves algorithmic signatures in the form of either liquidity or a gap at specific times. And it always refers back to time because it's the only way how you can script it, right? You can't script anything against price because you don't know if it's going to come back to a specific price, but time is the one constant factor in the charts. So it's just time cycles. It's just time. Everything is time based. And that's why for someone like me who uses time distortion is actually something, I don't want to say the enemy, but it just sort of like messes up. Actually, it's a lot of information in that as well. But it's just a hiccup in your cycles, but you have to accept that as well. AMD, I like time. It does not move by volume. It's an algorithm. Look, if I position myself, I position myself before the volume catches up. I don't want to be in a trade where volume is already catching up. So I don't need volume on my charts because I don't need to see if there's volume or not. I want to be in a trade already before the volume catches up. But Jar Jar, you don't believe in the algorithm, definitely, but that's okay. Um, the charts, they can go up, whatever, even though if no one is literally buying, they can just go up without anyone literally putting anything in the market. They can just jag it up all the way they want to, which is literally happening. I mean, we had the biggest NQ candle ever, and institutions are literally risk off at the moment. So who's buying at the moment? Oh my God, you believe in buyers and sellers. Okay. Well, you really think there is buyers and sellers? Everything is, you really believe that there's really one, that all those highs and lows are formed by someone buying, and all the buyers, they stop at specific areas? It's spoofed. You're being fooled with spoofing. Level two, your orders. No, I don't need to, I know it all. I know it. I've done it all. But hey, if it works for you, it works. It's all good. Everybody has their own trading strategies, and if it works for you, that's perfect. I don't believe in it, but yeah, it's well, yeah, ChatGPT can be trusted as long as it works, right? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm going to yeah, if you have something that works for you and you have proper risk management, anything can work fine. And the most important thing is having a model that works for you, that you tested within your models and the things that you use, and you know it works. It gives you a high probability. It doesn't matter what you use, but you have to back test it, and you have to have a specific rules that you work by, and you work and you think, okay, if then that will work for me. And then have good risk management, and don't overtrade and over leverage, and anything can work. There are literally people are successful with trend lines, so anything can work. Hey L7, you have a great weekend. To everyone, everyone has a good weekend. Stay safe. It's Friday, guys. Don't give any money back to the market. um I you know I can't make any logic of this. We can go higher, we could go lower. Um, we'll see. Oh, Georgia, thank you. Yeah, well, hey, Georgia, I didn't want to say that, but it was actually what I want to say. Even people can get profitable with trend line, yes. um, because it always works at some point, right? And at some point they get broken. But yes. Hey, listen. You pay $6,000 and you get being taught how to use trend lines. But okay, Jar Jar and then everyone else. I don't think I'll do a stream today anymore. I was thinking, but because the markets, I think I'm just going to be frustrated. I think I want some time off. Oh, hey, ex Antilla, did you subscribe to the? Did you guys subscribe to my? Are you on the? Are you on my Discord, ex Attila? So I was actually not. I'm not doing actually the pre-market prep, but I have two people now that subscribe, so I have to. I was actually doing something different, but you have to go to my Discord because I need to add you to something else. Ex Attila, could you do that, please? Because I'm still looking for the other. What's his name? Okay, I gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. Please join. Yes. What's your name on the Discord? Attila, did you join me on the Discord as well? Because I need to add you to some things. Oh, the link is in the pinned in the chat and in the description of the video. So okay, let me tell you. So actually, I was on the process of starting a new something different, but now I see that now you subscribed and someone else also. So I'll continue doing it, but I'm going to change a few things. So I'm going to do that through Discord as well. So I couldn't cancel it because there was somebody else joined, and I'm like, okay, well, you know what? But now I'll just combine it to a few things, so no worries about it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now I need um what's his name again? He didn't came back on, unfortunately. Okay, well, I'll do a video. I'll do a video at 8:50 with you guys then. I hope he comes on. Are you Carmelado? Carmelado Dodo? Is that you? Carmelado? Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna add you to. Okay, gotcha. Pre-market prep. Here we go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Carmelado. So you're Carmelado, right? Just want to make sure. It's hard to see the little ones. Yeah, I see the picture is the same, right? I gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Skeleton Pro. Yeah. I see it. I noticed. It's so small, but I had to zoom in and I saw it. Yeah. All good. Well, yeah. Um, 17. Okay, Josh. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm gonna do something different with the daily pre-market prep, guys. So hold your horses, and I'll keep you informed. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see you later today then. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to the beach. I need some fresh air and pre-market prep. I'll see you guys later. And anyone else, I will also maybe it depends on how the market is doing. If it's really nice, I might do a stream later on. If not, we're just gonna call it the weekend, and I'll see you guys back on Monday for London for sure. London is a sure thing. The rest is all like well, pre-market prep as well. But yeah, okay, guys, I love you. Thank you again for supporting me and supporting the channel, just hanging out with me. That's all I. It's the biggest joy um, from this whole channel. And I'll see you Monday. If not, have a good weekend and stay safe. It's Friday. Don't give any money back. Ciao, ciao, guys.